And good afternoon from the Western Road Ground, Hailsham. The umpires were very keen to get going in this Division 3 East final fixture here of the season. Out they went. And we weren't quite ready, but we are ready now. And you haven't missed too much of the action. And you join us as Jake Hainsworth is caught first slip. He tries to guide the ball down through gully. He clipped 2 off the last ball of the first over, which took him to the other end. And he comes off shaking his head as Rye, who won the toss, chose to bowl, have absolutely been vindicated with that decision. They decide to open up with spin from the Tommy Walder end. And the league top run scorer going into today, Hainsworth, started the day on 907 runs for the season. And he ends his first season in English cricket on 909. What a tally. Okay. So as I said, this is a Division 3 clash. Final game of the season. 10 teams in the division. Going into today, Rye are lying in 4th and Hailsham in 5th. Both with very similar win-loss records for the year. So you could be fooled into thinking that there's nothing on this game. However, both sides will want to finish 4th and not 5th. Hailsham got the better of Rye in a hotly contested fixture at the Rye Cricket Salts on the 5th of July. It was a very different afternoon that afternoon to what it is today. It was dark, gloomy, cold, and now we're 2 months on to the day and we have a beautiful late summer's day. And Khan is certainly getting some action from the Tommy Walder end. Rye have a lot of skilled slow spin bowlers. That's the way they like to play, certainly at home. And they've opened up with spin here, and he is getting something out the purchase. But Jason Tibble, Hailsham's captain, turns the ball into the vast expanses on his leg side. And I do want to talk to you about the dimensions of the ground today. The grounds team, led by Tommy Walder, ably assisted by Dinuka Atapatu, have worked on the track that is the furthest, one of the furthest south. So the bottom end of the square here, a large square, towards the score hut. Now, due to the council doing some work in the bottom corner of the ground, I paced out this morning from where Ollie McDonald will be facing in a second. Ollie's wearing his customary green helmet. That's a short hit, 45, 46 yards. However, it's improportionate because on Ollie's offside now, up to Western Road, that is a much bigger hit. The straight dimensions obviously remain the same. A sizable hit. Okay. So the loss of Hainsworth, which is something that Hailsham have not been used to this season. He's been in absolutely fine form. and a time of rebuilding, no doubt. But the last time that Ollie McDonald picked up a bat here against Crowhurst Park 2 weeks ago, he was in prolific form. Back to some of the form of last year. He scored 125, a match-winning innings against Crowhurst Park. Craig Pearce opening up for Rye from the pavilion end. Wide there. Yeah, Ollie was back to his prolific end, prolific best there. Disappointing so far this season. A lot of soul searching, and here we go. We know he is one of the cleanest hitters of a cricket ball in the county. A lot of chats with Ollie, and as I said to him today, as I said to him 2 weeks ago, no half measures. A few dismissals early this season may have been fending off or just not going fully through with his shots, and the switch was certainly flicked back on. He is now picking up from where he was 2 weeks ago. And there's different ways of rebuilding the innings here. I'm sure both teams will feel that pressure is off slightly. Hailsham have won their last 3. And Rye have been on and he absolutely belted that. The ball wasn't the most accurate from Craig Pearce. 28 wickets this season for Rye. Excellent return. And as I told you on the pitch report this morning, early with the new ball, you absolutely want to use the facilities. Had a lot of rain this week. Yesterday and today, it's baked a little bit, but early on, I would have wanted a bowl on here. And that's the areas. Pearce on his line and length, and McDonald comes forward and smothers. Hailsham move on to 18 for 1. Right, so we've got some news already up and down the country, and I will be having a few words later for some people in Australia and South Africa. But at the moment, I have to give a special mention to my good old pal, Richard Woody the Woodster Wood, and young Freddie, who have been preparing with their friends. They have been preparing solidly for the Great North Run tomorrow in Newcastle. And I am absolutely thrilled that they will be running as a team. And Team Wharfdale, beautiful part of the country, Harry Brook land. And I have sampled a couple of beers at the cricket clubs up there, very nice. They are running for the Cystic Fibrosis Trust, which is a charity very close to Woody and Muzz's heart. Khan into his second over. In watchful mode, Tibble, an off-spinner himself, the Hailsham captain. So, the very best of luck tomorrow to Muzzer, Archie, Rachel, Rupert Froggy Murray, Freddie Wood, and my old mate the Woodster. So I say they've been preparing, and I think they've been very sensible. Whenever you go to a race, you may feel some nerves, you may feel some pressure. It's always good to get out and sample the local cuisine. I include on cuisine the potential few local scoops, as Woodster would say. And it's also to take in the sights. This is very important. So I do believe that some of the running party, the race is on Sunday, they arrived in Newcastle yesterday the party city of Newcastle, and in preparation for the race on Sunday, had to get out and see some of the sights and scenes. Now, even though they've run this race before, some of them, I think it's still a very important move. You never know if there could be, change in weather, and so on. However, staying out till the early hours in the morning, maybe there was a lack of Ubers, perhaps wasn't the best preparation, or some people would say the best preparation. So yes, well done yesterday for getting out and about. I'm sure you saw some lovely sights. Maybe a quieter evening tonight, I would say, to Team Wood and Team Murray. Been known Woodster to overdo it on the first night a little bit. Maybe a need for caffeine and coffee. Anyway, guys, back to it. Very best of luck for tomorrow morning. We will be tuning in, and I'm going to put the link for the Cystic Fibrosis Trust on the Hailsham feed later on, if anyone can give a £5 or a tenner. It is a great charity. Good luck to you from the Sunshine Coast down here. And it is beautiful down here. Hailsham have moved on for 19 for 1. Captain Tibble in at 3 after the early dismissal of Jake Hainsworth. And that ball is doing a bit now. Pearce is in much more enjoyably bowling to Tibble than McDonald, who was in particularly brutal mode. So some crucial games for the club today. Notably, the second 11 at Eastbourne, who find themselves in 9th position, one of the relegation places in Division 5. They are joint on points with Polegate on 268 and Lewis are on 254. Tibble advances, but aborts mission and just decides to prod the ball down. Opening bowler Pearce bowling to a predominantly offside field, a 7-2 field, and that's not the line, and that is a brilliant pickup on one of those 2 fielders on the leg side. There is a first slip and a genuine gully position with a third man in between those 2. Also a short extra cover. 3 more fielders in the ring on the offside. And yes, Pearce involved that over a bit more. He will be wanting to bowl a bit more to Tibble than McDonald, who seems in the mood today, our Ollie. I remember holding Ollie as a baby after about 3 days old, and yes, he had a cricket ball in his hand. Yes, as I was saying, a crucial game for our 2s today. And the very interesting part is that bottom place Lewis play 8th place Polegate, and 2 out of those 3 teams will be relegated today. So Hailsham have to beat Eastbourne 2s and then rely on Lewis needing to beat Polegate. We will be tuning in to the Division 5 live shows very soon. Our third 11 are in fine fettle. 1-5 on the bounce, away at Selmeston, already secured promotion, but they are going for the title. Pevensey are top by 9 points. McDonald continues in his boundary hitting. He will be eyeing up a strong finish to his season. Love to go back-to-back tons here. Khan to McDonald. That's the length. That's the length that it reared against Hainsworth. First slip, very, very interested, and I'm not one to advise the Captain Smeed. I would be looking to have a wider third slip or a gully in there at the moment. You don't slow McDonald down. A big stride, it's hit him on the full. The appeal is prolonged. Batsman, bowler down on his haunches. It's the fuller length delivery. McDonald turns to wicket-keeper Reuben Collingwood and has a word. Umpire, panel umpires obviously at this level, remained unmoved. Fifth ball of the over, Khan to McDonald. As I was saying, one of the best ways of slowing him down is by dismissing him when he's in the mood. Yes, to the third team away at Selmeston. Already promoted. Five off the over. So still, Rye will be happy. 6 overs in, they've made the breakthrough, and Hailsham's main man. A mammoth total of runs this year for Hainsworth. And I was hoping to do this because I thought that Jake would be out there, but I just want to give a shout out to Stockton and Northern Districts Cricket Club. I've been doing my research over the last few days, okay, and I want to give a big hello out to Cameron and Nicole, Jake's mum and dad. You should be incredibly proud, because more importantly than being a fantastic cricketer, what an absolute diamond of a son you have produced and supported. An absolute brilliant chap on the field, off the field. And I've been out for a few socials. They take the old man out every now and again. And thank you. And I know you've been tuning in and watching most of the season, and we can't go without saying a big Sunshine Coast hello to Groover Hainsworth, Jake's granddad, an absolute legend I hear by all accounts. You guys are all in Newcastle, New South Wales, and for the people that don't know, 2 hours north of Sydney, on the banks of the Hunter River. Plenty of lovely beaches and a nice harbour. And I understand that Stockton and Northern Districts, you guys have been tuning in as well. You boys. Well, we've got him in good form for you. When I think your season's starting in about a month's time. And, well, he's in fine fettle. Many bowlers around here have been struggling, not knowing where to bowl from him. 300s this year, 350s, 909 runs will be the tally that he finishes on, which is huge. Likely to be up there. However, Wakaska over at Bolney, he'll be eyeing up some runs today. However, an average of 65 before today, and some brilliant pressure run chases that he has steered, supported, and not just that. been so impressed of. I've seen a lot of cricketers come through here in my 48 years. A few overseas. The impact that he's had with the youngsters, with the warm-ups, the feedback he's given for a youngster himself at 24. It's been 22. I've done him there. He's been brilliant for the club. Personally, I hope he's back here next year. But more importantly for him, he is going to be heading back. I will be watching and seeing how he goes for Stockton and Northern Districts. But all of you guys out there in Australia, probably quite late at night now. I noticed you snuck home against Argentina in a rugby earlier on this morning for us. And even though he got one that reared up a bit today, he's been an absolute legend here. So again, Mum, Dad, Groover, an absolute legend here. Thank you very much. He's been superb. The only issue I've got with him is a blooming Arsenal fan. So I'm going to work on that. Well, yeah, I can talk about Levy, but let's talk about that later on. Okay, that is the length that Khan is having some success. Just back of a length. Okay, and batsman, Tibble is in watchful mode. I know he struck a 4. However, this is interesting. And this is why I honestly think Joe Clarkson later on, his 9 overs are going to be interesting. And Ollie McDonald is saying, if it's up there, it is going. If it's in my arc, it is out the park. And McDonald moves to 28 off 19. Spare ball needed. Don't worry, viewers. Ollie's not walking off. Just needs some water. Wasn't feeling too well an hour ago. The 23-year-old opener. He'll be feeling a bit better now. Bit of a chat going on at the moment about the quality of spare balls. Just a little break in play, and you can see Hainsworth out there having a good chat with his opening partner. And I think the sage advice would be, yeah, keep striking the ball, my boy. Okay, so all league games today are starting at 12:30. I've spoken to you about the importance of the second team game, the thirds and the fourths. The fourths are lying second. Need to win today to secure and some lovely sights here. The late summer sun. It may be a Prosecco or two soon. The Wags are in.
hot water bottles here in June, don't worry.
Last week, the only week we go less than
So the spare balls weren't really up to scratch, and they've decided to spend a few more minutes trying to reclaim the ball that is only 7.4 overs on.
Past every other spinner. Coming up with a brand new nut in his hand.
So the third team, they're bowling against Selmsden.
Remember that shit? That was 5 overs too.
Joey! Down, Joey! Yeah, Joe.
That is ridiculous.
Under.
Guys, can we make sure they let us lose? We lose a ball after 7 overs. So we can have a new one.
They actually
Yeah.
give the umpires a shout out bowls for being consistent with
They walked out with a new one.
Yep. It's recorded, I can't.
Can you chuck that in there? Cheers.
Chucking it on the floor, you need to do that. Do that 6 times.
Have you got the other spares still? Because it's that or they've got a brand new ball again. Oh, it's over here. That bag here. But we can't have a new ball, so we can't go to it. No, I know. But when we had a ball lost for 6 overs, we didn't go on.
Anyone else? Oi, CP, can you, Lily just said, can you not knock it in, maybe go to those nets or something, that's alright? Just because the microphone's there.
Yeah, that's fine when they're playing. We'll stop it, isn't it? They don't need sound while we're
A very frustrating hold up here. many discussions about which ball should be used. And this would have stopped momentum. Ollie McDonald has had a chance to take some water on. Rapid partnership of 36, developing nicely in the power play. Halted at the moment. We hope that a solution will be found.
It fell out of my pocket. That is the biggest joke I've ever seen in my life.
And after a 2-minute break, no ball tampering issues, just spare ball finding. And McDonald continues, swinging away, cloths that one into the leg side. And the umpires have decided to allow Rye to use a new ball. So a second new ball. Feels a bit like a test match when you take a new ball after 80 overs. Here we do it after 7.4. But here we go. It could fly to the boundary a bit quicker. Let's look on the positive. McDonald took a single there. Partnership moves on to 37. I'm just standing out the front here now. Glorious sunshine. A brisk wind, but very acceptable conditions here. Pearce continues. Still bowling to a 7-2 field, so trying to bowl an off-stump line. 3 close-ish fielders in for the catch. Pearce to McDonald. Shorter, onto the cut. No run taken as Point picks up, watches carefully. So the rain earlier this week would have helped the outfield to become a bit more true. Looks very lush out here. Looks very much like early season actually, late April, early May. Shorter again. McDonald tries to manipulate past the point fielder, who has been busy. His whites already have a mud smear on the knee. And Rye at the moment, Hailsham going along at 5 and over. 1 wicket down. Shorter. And McDonald rocks back, crunches a pull. That is a short boundary. No fielder on the boundary there. Only one fielder outside the circle. 4 runs. McDonald moves on to 33. McDonald's strike rate of 97 this year. It was 87 until that knock 2 weeks ago of 125 against Crowhurst Park. Watchful mode there. Shows respect. Strike rate last year was, in Division 4, was over the 100 mark. And strike rates are still important in league cricket. This year, for the first team, Simon Dunning's strike rate is comprehensively above everyone else's on 133. He does not mess about. The power hitter from Durban in South Africa. 250s this year. And in some of those run chases against Rye, actually, which was very challenging, smoked a few 4s through the leg side, did Dunning. And set it up for partnership between Clarkson and Hainsworth, which was important. Tibbsy really observing the ball there under his nose. Turns the ball up the hill, a very long boundary, decent return, 1 bounce to keeper Collingwood. Tibbsy's going nicely, 10 off 20 now. Anyone that bats with McDonald is in the privileged position of not having to be overly concerned about their own strike rate. I'll come back in. We need the pitch to be a bit. Okay, Khan to Tibble. That's the length and well respected. More legends here. Trevor Scott in the John Terry role last week, making an appearance for the 3s. And again, and Monty here, another hour in the nets. Monty grows by 2 inches every week I see him, no doubt. Yes, Kurt restricting himself to just the most important games now for him. 2 wickets contribution, he'll expect a full medal and trophy should the 3s there. And Tibbs happy on that back foot, crunches that ball through. 50 partnership up for Hailsham off 9.5. Partnership of 47. And the milestone of 50. And after Hainsworth departed in the second over, Hailsham have swung the pendulum back in this first power play. Tibbs is in the mood today, I can see. Yes, confidently pushing. No run. And that concludes the 10th over. We did have quite a long break with discussion about the balls. Non-alcoholic drinks disposed of now. I probably think there'll be some alcoholic drinks on the way. It is past 1 o'clock anyway, so I think that's perfectly acceptable. Okay. I wonder whether Craig Pearce, who's had a very successful season, 28 wickets, economy of 4.3, I wonder whether they will look to bowl him out now. He's starting his 6th over. Wristy from McDonald. And that line to McDonald with a 7-2 field. Thank you, Benedict. 50 partnership up. But Rye are sticking with it. They don't want to set a field for a bad ball. Still no fielder out on the leg side at all. So that's the line. Wicketkeeper standing up now. Anything, I would say, erring towards straight with McDonald in this brutal mode, and seeing it well will disappear. And again, that is a beautiful inside out shot. It's gone the full way for 6. It's glorious to watch him when he's in full flow. Slightly over pitch from Pearce and dispatched for a maximum. 43 off 30. I'm not going to put the mockers on him, but this feels like 2 weeks ago. Thought about a single, and correctly, yes and then no. Tibbs was having none of it. Didn't leave his ground at the non-striker's end. Second outfielder posted. Well bowled. They've seen enough of McDonald going up and over the offside. So a deep, long off posted. Oh yes, the lagers are flowing. The long man flow. Very good. Double parked. Lovely. That's the line that Smeed will be requesting. Expensive over. 10 off the over. And I wonder, after the 10 off the over, whether they will persist with Pearce or hold 3 overs back for later on. And there is a change of bowling at the Tommy Walder end. Harvey Otto into the attack, 15 wickets this year. A best of 4 for 25 against Seaford. And what Hailsham will be mindful of is the absolute majority of Rye's wickets this year. 58 have been taken by 2 bowlers, Pearce and Harry Smeed. There have been contributions from other bowlers, but that 58 wickets between them is a tidy haul. And now Otto, and what I do like about this, he has got a headband on, and a white headband, very good. It's spin again. Wicketkeeper standing up, wicketkeeper Collingwood. Four catches this year and 4 stumpings. Very interested, especially at Rye. Spinner's paradise, I would say. There's a few in this league this year. Rottingdean, Seaford, and Tibble does not want to be bowled at. There's large vacant spaces out on his leg side. 3 fielders on the leg, but nothing out towards mid-wicket, square leg. So the sweep is out. Cuts away for a single. Pressurising the fielder, but that's a good arm from there. Collingwood takes it on the chest. I wouldn't be as happy with that if I was a wicketkeeper. Now McDonald, let's have a look at a change in the field here. The first power play is over, so more fielders can come outside of the ring, and there are 3 out for McDonald, and another fielder coming over onto the leg side. So a 5-4 field, and the deep fielders, there are 4 out. You can't see it on the feed, so I'll try and talk you through. Deep extra cover, 2 fielders straight with deep long on slightly wider, and then a deep mid wicket. So a marked change of the field for the hard-hitting McDonald. I'm sure if the ball is up there, he will still follow through. Otto has settled nicely into his work. Right arm over action. Throws the ball from one hand to another. Nicely in. A quick arm action through. That one was flatter. And McDonald is happy at this stage. He's on 43. Just to have a look. But a nice start from Otto. Just 1 off the over. So I think we are having a change of bowling. Some of McDonald's hitting of Pearce has probably made Smeed think, well, I'm going to hold 3 overs back from the strike bowler. So a change of bowling from the pavilion end. Further semi-finals going on today. We're back to the 2020 competition. Somerset in action later, but in action here is Jason Tibble nurdling one off the hip to the new bowler Harry Smeed. Smeed is the captain and he's had a good season. Top wicket taker for Rye, 30 wickets, and second in the run scoring. Into the action here, he'll bowl his 9 today, off spin. McDonald, back and across, steers it out, no run. So Rye have done well in the last 10 minutes. Smeed might look at bowling a different line now to McDonald. 3 fielders out on the leg side. It's an off spinner turning it into the right-hander. Tempting McDonald to... In fact, 4 fielders out, my apologies. 2 straight, and then 2 further fielders out at deep mid-wicket and at deep square leg, and that is a short hit. He moves across with the intention of going up and over. Short boundary. Come on, lads! Come on, lads! See the digger machine. We've had to make it slightly shorter today due to the council work going on. That was an early move across his stumps from McDonald.
Hold, Harry!
Orthodox forward defensive push. And Smeed, like Otto from the bottom end, bringing about some control to this Hailsham first innings. And this is a chance, and taken. I was just explaining how 2 fielders were straight. McDonald did hit the ball firmly. It would have been going for 6, but it was flat. The fielder made good ground, 5 metres to his left, and pouched it. And that is 40 minutes from McDonald, and he was hoping for a bit longer, but he has to depart. Harry Smeed, top wicket taker for Rye, as I was saying earlier. That is his 31st wicket of the season. And a key man now in McDonald departs. This was feeling like his knock 2 weeks ago against Crowhurst Park, 125. But it's cut short. A decent knock of 43. But I would say now absolutely honours even in this matchup. Hainsworth and McDonald, both top run scorers for Hailsham this year, dismissed. In at 4, Kieran Peacock. The 25-year-old, as his own admissions, has struggled for form this year. Only 141 runs in 10 innings. He's a much better player than that, average of 14. However, has scored some runs recently in the 2s, boosted confidence. And I'd love to see him get going here. He can play 360 all around the ground. However, it's Tibble back on strike, and the headbanded bowler of Otto. I do love a headband. My good friend Trevor Scott is here. We toiled away for many a Saturday afternoon out here. And that is slightly overpitched. And Tibbs, with a short arm jab really, didn't even fully go through with it, but he has absolutely nailed it. The fielder was interested for a little bit down there towards the playground. It looked to us like a 6. It was worth 6, the shot. However, the umpire has signalled 4. And that actually questions now the fielding out there, really.
Hey, Jackie, you love it, mate.
However, Tibble now, the senior player in the partnership. Well, I want to get over here, but I need to... Okay, I would hazard to say this is a key part of this game. Top wicket taker for Rye, Smead, bowling against Hailsham's middle order, which has been indifferent against the slow bowling this year. At times struggled to rotate the strike against the slower spin bowling, and Smead knows his stuff. It's a really nice shot from Peacock. They're going to push 2. These 2 are quick between the thing, and that would be a real confidence boost. There could be buzzers here. No, it's backed up. Managed to thread that ball through the 3 fielders in the ring, and now Smead is asking him to, the guy at extra cover, short extra cover, to move around. Smead to Peacock, confidently forward. So Smead's an off spinner who bit like Joe Clarkson, will have a really high release point. Okay. Got some turn there. Turns down the turn. Too much turn. Turns down the leg side. And he brings the stumps into play as well, no doubt. Peacock, slightly shorter. And this is what I'm saying about young Kieran Peacock. He looks a classy, elegant act. Quickly run two. Tibble is in. Good throw to the non-striker's end, but Tibble was home. As I was saying about Kieran Peacock, this would be a lovely chance for him to finish his season personally with some confidence. The 25-year-old from Eastbourne, been part of this club now for many years. And if he does get his eye in today, you wait to see some of the scoops, some of the reverses. He's got the lot. But more importantly now, it's about building a partnership. Hailsham 71 for 2. Honours even so far in this game. And we're going to try and have a look around the ground soon, or hear from some of our people that are watching. Crucial game for the twos today at Eastbourne. They have to win, and Lewis have to beat Polegate for the twos to stay up. Had their destiny in their own hands a few weeks ago, but the batting in the twos has slightly let us down. So time for drinks here. 15 overs gone. I would say honours even. Hailsham 71 for 2.
Do you want any?
There's a character.
Okay, here we go. We are now into this second third of the first innings here. Otto bowling to Tibble on the front foot, defends no run. So yes, honours evening, we'd say. 71 for 2. 30 overs to be bowled. So, and again, it's that length that rears up. I think they're happy to take just one. I think Joe Clarkson is going to be very effective from that bottom end later on. But Hailsham have got 30 overs to bat. A runner ball from here takes them to 250-ish. That would be a decent target out here. 2 down. Peacock taking his guard. Had a couple of nice strokes so far. Certainly just back of a length is effective from the bottom end today. The Scott boys are off. In the nets again. Father Trevor. Son Monty just moving into year 8. Beautiful Keeley bat. Hailsham colours of blue and yellow. And we've got some good news from around the grounds. The seconds are batting at Eastbourne, 61 for 1. They'll be setting a total there. Their destiny not completely in their own hands. They will rely on one other result going their way to stay in Division 5. And Hailsham 3s, who are chasing the title, they have Selmerston 17 for 7. Reynolds 3 for, Skinner 3 for. They could be back here by the next drinks break. They will be putting the pressure on. Team in first place. Okay, Harry Smead. Wide given. Smead not completely happy with that. I think this ball is turning for the off spinner. So this is captain to captain, Smead v Tibble. Very deliberate front foot press from Jason Tibble. Hailsham skip. Uses his feet well there, Tibble. Smothers any spin and pushes that ball strongly out to mid-on. Peacock on strike. 2 fielded out on the leg side. And it's trying to bisect the pair of them. And it does. Went to the left-hand side of the fielder at deep square leg. He made good ground, just couldn't flick that ball back. 4 to the total. 77 for 2. Otto will continue, and it's been a good restrictive start. He's restricted the batsman well. Otto to Tibble. It's up there and crisply struck. That is the shortest boundary. I believe it's the same fielder who this time he's had to go to his right hand side. It was up and over the short-ish extra cover. Tibbs is looking in fine fettle here. 26 not out now. Good person to be batting with Peacock. Building another partnership. Where will Otto go next? Yes, well bowled. That length that is causing the batsman the trouble. The sweep was out for Tibble, but no connection. Otto to Tibble. Again, well bowled and respect shown. Already a boundary off the over. Respect shown. We know that Rye have got a number of skillful spin slow bowlers. They operate well at home. Shorter. Tibble makes sure he gets right on top of that. Can't steer it past the fielder in the ring now. Wonder if that sweep will come out again. Large open space. I was going to say to the right of that fielder, but the fielder's made his way to the left. It's upish. He made good ground. Right on the cow corner. But unfortunately, 2 hands on it. It looked like it was in there, and he's grasped it. Hand up of apology. Tibble would have thought his afternoon with the bat was over, and he's had a big chance there. Only a single taken. The fielder in the deep had done the hard work, moved to his left, and took it in the breadbasket, fingers down, couldn't hang on. Just in the last couple of overs, the Rye fielding has dropped down a level. A couple of misfields on the boundary, a drop catch there. Hailsham riding their luck. Tibbs back and across, a firm push for 1. This scorecard could look quite different. Very competitive out there. These two sides playing for 4th place in the league, and it will finish at 4th place. Bolney promoted. Little Common, if they win, will finish 2nd and go to the playoff. But Linfield are pressuring them. News from Selmiston. The 3rd team. They might be hungry or thirsty. Whatever they are, their innings is over. 28 all out. The 3rd team today They are putting pressure on Pevensey. Pevensey are home to Nutley. And Pevensey before today were top by 9 points. So the third team are going to, unless something absolutely mental happens in the village of Selmerston, which rarely does, they are going to secure 30 points. And you never know. They might have a little trip down to Pevensey on the way home to see how that's going before coming here for a couple of light refreshments. I would. I'd be having a little look at Pevensey. Reynolds, 3 for 9. Skinner, 3 for 6. Tom Crouch, 1 for 4. And Romilly, 1 for 9. Couple of run-outs. Bonjour Barry. There we are. Sol Skinner, 3 for 6. Get in there. They can do no more. Had a little dip in the middle of the season, the threes. Captain G. Morgan's had serious words. And they've been finishing the season with a wet sail. Won their last 5, the threes. Yes, I'll be having a little trip over to Pevensey, I think. Lovely to get promoted, but even better to win the title and the trophy. Speaking to G. Morgan's back in April, this was one of the absolute musts for the club and for the captain, knowing the talent we had playing down in Division 9 and the youngsters and the experience. So that is job done. They'd love to go up as champions. We shall see. Hainsworth loves a meal deal from Tesco's, posting about it earlier. He's after some sponsorship for next year, I think. Okay, Otto to Tibble. Very well bowled. There is some turn out there, and just short of a length from the Tommy Walder end is the area to bowl. That was the spot that Khan hit for, and that is the area just there from Otto that Khan targeted, and it saw the end of the innings for Hainsworth today. The steely Australian, 22-year-old. I think James Bellett would have a little look from that bottom end today. Just back of a length. Very interesting. That could be a while down the line though. Hailsham bat out their 45 overs from here. Have a substantial total. 225 minimum, I'd say. And partnerships. A bit of pressure off. They've won their last 3, Hailsham. Lots of pressure during those games, especially at Cookfield. Tibbs is going to take on some hydration here and have a little towel down. Playing very nicely. 29 off 57. All manner of tech going on here. My compadre, Willie P. He seems to have a new gadget every single time I come down here. Legend of the club. Loves a fluffy microphone. Right, okay. I did say this was a key part of the day. The experience off spinner. Captain Harry Smead. Tibbs respectfully chooses to rotate the strike, not do anything too violent at this stage. 20 overs gone. The game in the balance. Hailsham looking to rebuild. For the second wicket loss. And I'm hearing from a young roaming reporter, Harry Bulmer. He's over at the threes at Selmiston. 28 all out. What a performance. Great stuff.
Come on, lad. Come on, lad. No! Good, Jacko. Come on, Harry. Come on, lad. You work it on, you right? Come on.
Tibble on strike. No deep fielder on the offside. Operating with one slip, a wide first slip. Slightly more floaty, that delivery. Bowling well, bowling in full control. End of the over. 90 for 2 off 21. Top wicket taker, and with McDonald's wicket today, Harry Smeed moves on to 31 for the season. A decent haul, his best figures 4 for 11 in a Rye win against Seaford on the 2nd of August. And it doesn't surprise me that young Harvey Otto will continue. Bowled with good control. He also had a good day out against Seaford back in May. 4 for 25, his best figures of the season so far. Uppish, but with the fielders out on the boundary, that would have gone straight down the throat if long on was in the mid-on position. But Peacock rotates the strike, moves to 11. 4 fielders out for Otto. Tibble, respectful. Otto interested. It is that length that I'm very interested to see young Clarkson bowl later. It's just back of a length today. Popping, and whenever Tibble and Peacock is seeing that length, they are smothering the spin. Some early footwork from Tibbs there, trying to throw Otto off his line and length. Ignored from the bowler. Again, Tibbs is looking to move across. He's very busy at the crease. And this is because these two spin bowlers have settled into a lovely rhythm. With the departure of Ollie McDonald, they have slowed the runway. Single taken to the sweeper field, and no mistake made out there now. And a strong return, keeper Collingwood. And that's the end of the over. Tibbs farms the strike. So some strong batsmen to come today. I say strong as in fast scoring. I can see the big man from Durban padded up next, Simon Dunning. Will Royal, very tidy cricketer. He can put bat to ball as he did recently in the Sussex Slam. So Hailsham are just sort of building a platform here, I'd say. Andrew Anthony. Strike rate of 113 AA. he will be looking to get stuck in later on. Considers himself an all-rounder, AA. Four for Tibbs. Not forgetting the prolific James Bellett. .97 for 2 now. Smeed continues. Tibble having a little sweep. Hydration taken here for the... Always thinking about his hydration. However, I've seen some Superbox consumed this week. Young Hainsworth has had so many air miles, European air miles, he's going to get home for nothing. Yes, he's made very good use, Jake, of the Gatwick and Stansted airports. Travelled to most countries in Europe. Otto to Peacock. A loud shout of no, and the correction. Over halfway now in the innings. Now the reaction there might tell me that there was a nick and Collingwood behind the stumps. Perhaps not. Maybe Otto was just disappointed with the play and miss. And that's what Kieran was trying to do last innings. Brilliant fielding, attacking the ball. But Peacock was quick off the mark. Completes the single. Yeah, over halfway in the innings now. As I said earlier, 225 for me would be minimum for Hailsham. They'll be eyeing up more than that. It comes down to partnerships now and setting the foundation. And Hailsham have had some issues against some of the slower bowling this year. This has been a more sensible approach today. With some big hitters to come. Dunning, Anthony. That's the length. Rears up, no run. Batsman being watchful. Harvey Otto enjoying his time here from the Tommy Walder end. And again, this is the second or third time that Tibbs is on the sweep, stroke slog sweep. .98 for 2. Now, I'm not here to talk about football today, but what a lovely free kick the other day that I witnessed at Anfield. One of the finest free kicks. Arsenal turned up and decided to park the bus. you, Charlie. We're not going to talk about football today, but we're just reminiscing on Dominic Soberslai's free kick. Four. Coach is in. It was a great free kick, and it just looks like, doesn't it? You know, Arsenal could finish second again. They could finish second again, or even third. Cup winners. Little bit of change with Spurs at the moment.
Sorry, experiencing some technical difficulties here with Bowlesy. Talking rubbish. Microphones doesn't like it. Boundary from CP though there, brought up the 100 for Hailsham.
60 for 1 to 80 for 5. A late innings surge is needed to get to 200. Obviously we don't know the pitch and the situation. It's a 40 over game in Division 5. I hope that the season woes with the bat does not continue. Captain Hicks is out, unfortunately. Shorter and turned away nicely. Could run for 4, even though the outfield is very lush. That fielder has been busy, and that is 4. And this is great news on a personal level for Kieran Peacock to finish the season with time at the crease. He can watch back over the winter break. He moves on to 19 of 73. No, 23 of 27. And Hailsham. 20 overs remaining. 108 for 2. And this is how Rye operate now. Slow bowlers, trying to build pressure. Otto to Tibble. Right up there. Has he picked the fielder out? No. There is an excellent fielder. And he was hit so crisply. 1 bounce 4. 50 partnership is up. Thank you, Benedict. And Wills, my man. He's had all kinds of gizmos, mate. How you doing? Last game of the season, my partner. I can't believe it.
I know. It's flown by the season, hasn't it? But yeah, I'm doing fine. It's a good partnership, this. Pretty even honours, contribution-wise. 25 of them from Tibbs, 23 from Kieran. It's good to see Kieran actually getting a few runs, settling in. Another lost ball. Maybe they should crack another new one out from the...
Yes, mate. So this is a second 50 partnership. I'm just going to ask you to have a little consider of the of our little wager. We normally do it with about 19, 18 overs of an innings left. No doubt you'll be consulting your facts and figures.
Yeah, I'll have to have a little think about it.
It's not been the most prolific season for you, has it?
No,
Here we go
it's
again.
not been
You're
good.
procrastinating
It's
and
not been
time
good.
wasting, you dirty dog. It's my go first today. We'll give it another 5 minutes. Be lovely to finish the season with 4 wins, wouldn't it?
Yeah, be
On the trot, I mean.
lovely strong finish.
Squad's been tested this year, mate, hasn't it? 5 losses in a row before these
It
last
has.
3
That
wins.
little mid-season slump. That's what we'll call it.
And apart from the little common game at home, you know, we've been there or thereabouts in most games.
Yeah, I think even like some of the losses, we weren't like miles away. I mean, obviously exceptions like Bolney piling on masses of runs, but for the most part, we've been competitive even in defeat. Not been rolled over.
No, apart from that little common game here, wasn't it, when we were skittled, but
Yeah, that was.
bit rain affected and. Yes, we'll come back to Wills very soon for prediction time. That's 4. Loving this from Kieran. Loving it. I've known this boy since he was 11 years of age. One hell of a cricketer. Gun fielder. Did manage to pass the 50 mark once this year. That was so early on. Back in June. Okay. Otto to Peacock. And he's looking for another boundary. Some tidy footwork down there on the boundary. Keeps it to 2. Peacock moves on to 29. Hailsham building again. Now, another change of bowling. Harry Smead has had 7. Change of bowler now. Finn Thompson, new bowler.
Well, the marking.
16 wickets this year. Expensive though, 5.7 his economy. Okay. Hailsham might just look to capitalise on this change of bowling. Not let the left arm orthodox spinner settle. He's turning the ball away from the right-handers, but there are no fielders out on the offside. Deep, apart from a long off. So let's see if Tibble wants to try and manipulate to hit over the covers. Reverse hit could be an option. He's gone for an almighty swipe there. Ball turns away, snaffled by Collingwood. Just get the feeling Hailsham have decided to push the button here. As I say that, Tibble watches one spin past the off stump. Tibbs is out there. He's been out there for an hour now, and he'll be looking at what total he thinks he wants the team to target as captain. It's not a pedestrian run rate, but Hailsham will want to think when to push the button. Tibble has a little look at the pitch. A lot of rain earlier on this season. It's a decent start for the bowler, Finn Thompson. Starts with a maiden. Tidy work. And I'm going to come to my partner, Big Willie P, in a second. I've got my prediction in my mind. And I know he'll be a good boy and he won't change his mind. "18 overs to go. So 108 balls. And Hailsham will want to score off most of them. 8 wickets in hand. Single taken. And with 4 fielders out in the deep, there is a single on both sides of the wicket. But the way Tibble has been shaping up the last couple of overs, he does not want a single. Otto to Tibble. Yes, I had that feeling was coming. If at first you don't succeed, try and try again. He's managed to nail one. It's gone for 6. It's the longer side of the boundary. Slightly over pitched. And I just sensed from some of the more expansive shots that Tibbs has said one of us may have to go. Going to come to Will at the end of the over. I've got my prediction. It's just gone up by 4, by the way, after seeing Tibble's expansive stroke for 6. There was a fielder out there, but he absolutely nailed it straight over his head. Well bowled. Took a bit off that one. Took a bit of a risk, Otto, but it paid off. No run taken. Getting to the stage now where Rye want to break this partnership. Up there again, single taken, low risk. Tibbs is looking really strong. 49 now, the Hailsham skipper. Personally, with the bat, he wanted more this year. So again, for him, it would be lovely to finish with another beautiful cup of tea from the most beautiful McDonald. Thank you, Mel. Nice, love a strong cup of tea. Couple of spectators behind the bowler's arm, behind the sight screen. Kieran Peacock on 30 now. Does not want anything to distract him. Again, low risk. Crunches the ball out. It's well fielded. Single taken. Successful over for Hailsham there. Right then, Wills. No more of your fun and games. With 102 balls left, I know where I'm going with this. Yeah, and I'm going to tell you now. 255. Hailsham are going to post 255.
255. I was going a bit more optimistic than that. I was going 269.
Okay. I think I'm £2 up at the moment.
We'll see how it goes. I feel like I've undershot a few times this season, and
you've been way out.
And rued it.
When you've been bad, you've been very bad.
So I thought I'd be a bit more optimistic.
We're going to have a catch up soon with Charlie Cousins. In fact, we're going to have a catch up right now in the sun. In the sun. Here he is. Been a brilliant addition to the club this year. Charlie, mate, how have you found your first year at Hailsham?
Oh, I've absolutely loved it. The standard of cricket has been very good, but it's more so the standard of camaraderie we have around. All grades, 1s, 2s, 3s, right down to the roses and the juniors. It's a lovely club to be a part of.
Mate, well, I remember you popped into my school before we'd even got anywhere near, and then you had a bit of a net with Jason. I remember Jason speaking with me and saying, yeah, he's a proper player. He's a proper player. Mate, you've got in some good rhythm this year.
Yeah, weirdly, obviously had a few frustrating injuries early, and I'm never been injury prone in my life, but I guess when you're over 30, those things tend to happen. But yes, I feel like I have got a rhythm. It's so good to be back playing, and yeah, it's one of those weird things of trying to rediscover the action after a few years out, and it's just such a good game. Such a good game.
Mate, your fielding as well. I mean, you've been a superb addition, and you fitted in so well. I mean, the shape you're in, my friend, There's many years still in you, my boy.
I agree. This is definitely, I'm not one and done here. I feel like this could be a start of a good little stint. Especially, being new to the area in general. Like, I'm very glad I got a good group of mates. I'm not going to give this up over the next few years. So you'll see me next season again.
Yeah, man. Now, that pitch out there today, mate. Yeah, I bet you can't wait to get that ball in your hand.
Big time, big time. Just don't have to do too much, but just find that area, hit the deck hard, let the ball do the talking.
Yeah, man. Charlie Cousins, everyone. Absolute legend. Again, might have a few issues with the Arsenal supporting, but apart from that, he's in my top 10 Australians that I've ever met. I tell you that now. Superb fella. Great addition in a very young side. To have the experience of Dunning and Charlie Cousins has been really important, because some of these youngsters with great talent, they need at times a cooler head, and Charlie has done that. He's been a brilliant addition, a cracking guy. He'll be back next year, no doubt. No doubt. Right, well, just going to grab a very quick word. Someone who was out there earlier, Ollie Mack. I felt like it was going to be it was like 2 weeks ago. Seeing it very well. Matey, what's your prediction with 96 balls left? 8 wickets in the hutch. What do you reckon, Bo?
I think I'm going to go big here. I'm going to go 290.
290?
I think Slick is going to come in and send the ball everywhere. I'm looking forward to it. I think I'm looking forward to that more than anything else today, really. 290. Let's have it.
And it is rare that actually we've gone into the third of an innings with 8 wickets in hand. This is really interesting. So I've said 255. Big round of applause. We'll come back to that.
Push on, boy.
Second 50 for the year for Tibbs. 94 not out against Seaford. Back in June, 94 not out as his top score. And by his own high expectations and standards, a slightly lean season with the bat. But today's the day. And so nice to see Kieran confidently moving into the 30s. Maybe of everyone today in the Hailsham lineup, Peacock's getting runs. Potentially, I know that Hainsworth wanted the 93, and we'll be looking to see how Wakaska goes from Bolney. However, if we'd have ranked importance of getting runs, I think young Peacock to get some runs today to go into the winter break. Make my day if Kieran can go and post a big score. Okay, the second drinks break. Hailsham 130 for 2 off 30. The innings is building. See you in 5. Okay, we are back for the final 15 overs. And that is the ball that is just back of a length, rears up, it draws you in, caught behind, caught by Collingwood. The drinks break can often disrupt the concentration. Peacock hasn't done a lot wrong there. And that is the delivery that any left arm spinner, orthodox spinner, will want. And Peacock was looking really strong there, and it's a lovely knock. It's the type of dismissal at this time in the season. It's well bowled. It's lured him in just back of a length. Just gloved. Just gloved. It's that kind of dismissal. This time in the season, I've been saying it, just back of a length. I'm looking forward to see McDonald. Definitely Joe Clarkson bowling later. With his height. Just short of a length. Not easy. I always look forward to seeing Ollie McDonald. Just in general. And that is how Simon Dunning signals himself at the crease. Doesn't need a sighter. Just in a bit of an interesting dismissal, but he doesn't need a sighter or think about it. Customary Dunning, the burly South African from Durban. Two fielders already out at straight. They remember Dunning from the Rye Salts, where he was in boundary hitting mode there. He looks disdainfully at the pitch. Yes, 6-7 overs of Dunning, and 200 will be reached. In at 5 today. Nice platform being set. Well bowled, that's the length, just short of a length there from Finn Thompson. No, it's here. Shorter, crunched, 4. Not picked up from the fielder in the deep. Ollie McDonald gives me a little grin because he went more T Vicar at 290. And if Dunning's still in half an hour's time, he'll be coming right over me in my ear. As I said earlier, I've known Ollie since about 2 days old. If I remember rightly, he had a little cricket ball in his hand when I nurtured the young Boris. Anyway, top curator Tommy Walder is in. The pitch is playing very well for September. Tommy said to me 250 this morning. He might not be far off. Right, okay, Captain Tibble, been watching from the other end. Again, he will know what the minimum score he will want going into the second innings. A crucial game. He's adamant that Hailsham want to finish 4. That is 4. Coming towards me right now. Quickly onto it. Yeah, so he's adamant he wants Hailsham to finish in 4th place in this league. And that will be a very decent return. He's gone bigger here. Don't worry about that fielder being back there. That would have been over the conker tree. Tibbs has gone 4-6. Moves to 60. Hailsham skipper is Top score this year was 94 not out against the victory against Seaford. He was soul searching a bit at that point back in June. Well fielded, no single. $148 for 3, Tibble 60. Dunning 8, new to the crease. Reverse is out. A huge appeal. That is a bump ball. To be fair, the slipper's made great movement to his left when he's seen Tibble go down onto the sweep, well, the scoop. But there's a couple of issues here. Firstly, did it come off the bat? And secondly, did it cleanly go in under the fingers? And the umpire is unsure, probably on both. So Tibble will continue. Again, another appeal. Wide given. The Rye team with a prolonged appeal, many double pit teapots. First slip on the floor. So I think that Tibbs said that it was not a wide, and the umpire's corrected himself, as he's duly perfectly fine to do. Tommy's in, Stack the Stellas in. Had a team meeting with Tom last week in Tunbridge Wells, late into the evening. Went very well. What were those shots? Baby Guinnesses or something, Tom, weren't they? Yeah, very nice, yeah. We had to stay hydrated, didn't we? Okay. If you're going to slash, slash hard. And Dunning is a bit late on the cut. First slip may have done some damage. He got a paw on it, but it did not stop the ball. And that brings up Hailsham's 150. Dunning is dealing in 4s only, 3 of them so far. Yeah, don't take your eye off it at the moment. The slicker has sat beside me, or sat just here in the dugout. Didn't really bother limbering up, he's been sat there. Maybe had a couple of cigarettes to warm up. And he's just walked out there and is in that mood where he's making batting look easy. 18 off 6. He will not stop. That boundary, I was talking to him about it earlier, down to the digger is 45 metres. Flatter from the bowler. Did not want to be dispatched again. The 4 fielders are out for Simon. 3 on the leg side. Rye want to see the end of Dunning and want to see it quickly. Well bowled and well fielded. He's come back well here, Finn Thompson. His last 2 deliveries. That one's up there. Dug out. Well watched.
Good half.
From Otto. Single taken. Tibble on strike. He's been watching the fireworks from the other end. He's going along nicely. 60 not out. Hailsham looking to accelerate now. That's a glove, and that is that length today. More hydration, sensible hydration taken. Not overdoing it. That's the length. These slower bowlers News around the grounds. The seconds, 113 for 8. They are going to need to. Of course, we don't know the pitch at Eastbourne. There's been rain this week. But some strong bowlers for the twos today. Can Hailsham post 160? 4 and over. The third team, well, they're on their way home. They have won already. Bowled Selmerston out cheaply. Promotion was guaranteed. Now they are looking to overtake Pevensey. Probably a 2 there. Dunning meandered his way for the first run. I thought it might go for 4. Brings Tibble on strike, shorter, and back to the bowler. $160 for 3. Just under 12 overs left. A platform has been set. Tibbs seeing it well now. Been at the crease for 99 balls for his 60 not out. The wind is coming across to his leg side today. Oh, he has beat it. I was going to say he can't beat the fielder there, but he has. And now the 2 is taken quite correctly. So the wind today is coming across the pitch. As Tibbs showed earlier with a big 6. You're hitting with the wind if you're hitting towards the road. Is the longer boundary. Leans down on the ball. He's crisply hit that one. That will go for 4. Short boundary down there towards the Harris fencing. And just like it was lovely to see Peacock looking so confident, Captain Tibble, he would love to finish the season with a 3-figure contribution. Well bowled, quicker, fuller, but still a positive over for Hailsham. So the predictions earlier was 255 bowls, 269 Parsons, and the ever energetic McDonald, 290. He's still confident. He's always confident, is young Ollie. He's confident that his mate Simon Dunning is going to keep smashing the ball, and he's done it again. 6. Don't worry about that being a shorter boundary. He has crunched it into the back of the building yard buildings. 172 for 3 now, and Dunning is dealing out some pain at the moment. Rye want him out. They got him out in the 20s last time, over in the return match. It's a good comeback from young Finn Thompson. He knows that Dunning is in the mode. He'll have to vary his pace, I would suggest. Full start. Still got a fielder at first slip, and I don't blame them. That ball just short of a length from both. So, oh, that's up in the air, should be out. It has dropped safe. It has skewed off the leading edge, and even though it went a long way up, it's landed in between 2 fielders. No chance really of getting there. Single taken. Tibbs on strike. and a wide given. Thompson's economy has been 5.7 this year. He did take 4 against Bolney, but he went for 95 runs. Lovely approach to the crease, the left armour. Quick action. Tibbs is seeing it well. A good call of weight. Well fielded in the covers. Hailsham are definitely looking now to push down the accelerator. 10 overs to go after this over. Thompson to Tibble. Shorter, and that one doesn't get up. That one shoots down. Wicketkeeper Collingwood taps Tibble and just says, yeah, that's pretty rough. Tibbs is speaking to Dunning on the way out. He leaves on 66. Couple of pats on the back for Captain Tibble. He was after a ton today, but he departs on 66. He was bowled. A word to young Will Royal, who's striding out in at 6 today. Tibbs has batted really strongly out there. It's not easy at times out there. Again. A lovely finish to the season for the skipper. He knows he wanted a ton today. But that similar length ball has actually been rearing up, and that one has stayed low. The next batsman is Will Royal, marking out his guard now. Very handy cricketer, the 21-year-old. 12 batting innings this year in the 1s, 2s and 3s. 32 of 3 innings for the firsts. And we've got some of the third team back. And Dunning continues his merry way. Young Funnell and young Skinner are back already. I can't believe it. Before 3 o'clock, the victorious third team. We'll catch up with those two in a minute. We know they started early, but back by 20-3. Funnell gives me a nice smile, and Solly, great figures, possibly his best figures in the third team level. Brilliant. The thirds are back now. We rely on a result over at Pevensey. If the thirds are either going to go up promoted as first champions or second, but they're up, and that was the target. Oh, I don't even think you'd want a Roshy Whites, would you, after a couple of hours? Even if it's over the winter period, stick them in the bag, they'll be all right. Okay. Dead ball signalled. So number 5 and 6 in for Hailsham. It's Simon Dunning in with the new batter, Will Royal. It's Dunning on strike, 31 quick runs. More runs here. Make that 35. Are we seeing the start of something remarkable as well? Simon Dunning's season strike rate is over 130, comfortably the best in the Hailsham squad. And at the moment, he's going along at 233. Is he going to keep on going? Yeah, it's a vacant area. I imagine he'll want 2, but he'll settle for 1. Wicks is in. Load up the Stella fridge. Last league game of the season, and glorious sun. Late summer sun. Boundary bar's getting busier and busier now. Okay, Will Royal, his first ball, in at 6 today. Quicker, flatter, well bowled. Lures Will into the play and miss. Been in good form, especially in the shorter format of the game. And as I said, he really has. He had one sighter, and then he said, okay, that'll do. I'm going to slog sweep. And that was a big 6. 80 metres. Firmly struck. He says, I know you can hit the ball, Simon Dunning, but so can I. And he's gone again, and just abort mission. This is going to be fun and games for the next 40 minutes, viewers. With 9 overs to go, 54 balls, there could be a few shots played. Will is looking happy with this. The Rye fielders will be thinking, it's been a long time since Rye have played here. I remember playing against Rye when I was still playing, 20 odd years ago. Always very competitive. But in these two now, maybe the instructions from Tibble was just keep going. Does Simon Dunning need any excuse? That could be out. It's 6. Low back lift. I mean, clipped for a straight 6. His hand-eye coordination. Just talking about Si here. Mate, you've batted with some wonderful batsmen out in Oz. This... Let me not put the mockers on him. Oh, no, I have. No, I haven't, thank goodness. Mate, you've had a few partnerships with Si this year. It's crazy batting, isn't it?
Yeah, look, we were speaking about it before. He hits the ball as hard as anyone, harder than anyone. But I think the thing is he picks up the length so quickly, whether it's slightly short or full. We see there, another boundary, runs to the rope. That's what he does so well, and I think anything above the stumps, he's pulling off his hip square, and anything full, it's going straight down the ground. So I think he's in his 40s now, is he? He's got a 44, yeah. Unreal eye and just, yeah, hits the ball so clean. When he's in a mood like this, I'd hate to be the fielding team. Definitely.
You just can't bowl at him, can you? In this zone.
Nah, I hope not to jinx him, but the ball is going anywhere, no matter what length or what line it's pitched on. Just misses out slightly on the offside there, but yeah, it goes to all parts, and no matter what bowling, and it's been unreal to bat with him a few times as well.
You had a nice crack with him over at Crowhurst 2s. Cookfield 2, sorry. He's going again for 6, and that's his 50. We'll just pause for a minute. A quick raise of the bat. Everything that he does is with purpose. 50 off 21 balls. I felt 20 minutes ago we were on the verge of seeing something great. Yeah, sorry, mate. You batted with him at Cookfield 2s.
Yeah, that was good. We were under the pressure then too, and he just come in and just released all that. Would have been striking well below 100, and knew if I just hung around there, someone like him or whoever else could. They just take the game away from other teams, and I think that's a massive part of it. Just is a game changer really, and he has been the whole season in different sort of games. So yeah, it's definitely good to have someone like that on your team. It's just unreal.
8 overs to go, mate. Last word. What are you predicting?
8 overs, and we're nearly on 210. Look, honestly, the pitch is pretty soft. At the start, I was happy with anywhere over 210, 220, but now anything over 250 is pretty good, but if Slick stays in, it'll be up near 300, I would have thought. So, yeah, no, mate, we're doing really good. So hopefully we get up over that 250 mark. We'll be happy with.
Cheers, boy. Brilliant. Okay. Third team are coming back. People are hearing that it's worth to get down here to the wreck. Not even 3 o'clock and we're packed out here in the boundary bar already. And I would just say to people, my warning is keep your eye on the ball, because Slick Dunning and now Will Royal have come in. They are allowed 5 fielders out, but to be honest, they're just hitting over the fielders at the moment. Dunning 52 off 22. They need to remove Dunning, Rye. Okay. Okay, so Rye did have 6 fielders out there on the boundary. The power play is 5. Nothing signalled from the umpire. They brought a fielder in. Punch for 1. Obviously in here we have players are allowed to think. There's obviously supporters and the public in here, and they can say what they like. And that is the wicket that Rye were after. Slicker was going to be going every ball, and that was absolutely brilliant to watch. 52 off 23. The change of bowling. Pearce into the attack. Brought back after his opening spell. And that was very, very entertaining. 52 off 23. Some absolute rippers again. The big man, the entertainer. And he is replaced by his nephew at the crease. And I said after seeing the pitch for the first few overs, I said 225 would be very, very competitive today. And I still maintain that. And speaking to some of the batsmen that have been dismissed, no great terrors in the pitch, it's just not easy. We're into September. There's been a lot of rain at the start of the week for many days. Short boundary, one side. This is set up well. Hailsham have kept wickets in hand. Clarkson now in behind it. Craig Pearce back into the attack. He's in the wicket columns now. And there's no better way of slowing the run rate than taking wickets. 7 overs to go, 42 balls. Hailsham go at a runner ball. They'll end up on 248. For me, that's above par on this pitch. 10 and over. 276. Change of bowling, returning. Change of ends for Shah Khan. Open the bowling from the Tommy Walder end, returns on the pavilion end. I can see the power hitter Andrew Anthony padded up, raring to go. Also Billet. So Tibble may have a decision to make whether he wants to fiddle around. Jack Coughlin in at 10 today. First senior 50 a few weeks ago. Okay. Very quickly down on that Will Royal. And Will's been in great form in the shorter formats of the game. Single-handedly tried to get the Royals home. Rapid fire runs the other day, and he's continuing here. Anything on that leg side line, and again it's runs off the pads this time, but 5 off the first 2 balls. I think it's important for Hailsham here to try and score off every delivery, even singles, rotate the strike. Young Clarkson, 18 years of age. Had a big partnership over in the return match. Did Clarkson with Hainsworth just when Hailsham needed it in a tricky trace. Full start for Khan here. Still fielders out in the rules this time. So there's plenty of singles for Clarkson. He'll try and manipulate the strike if I were him. Get Royal back on strike. Shah Khan has come back well after an errant first couple of deliveries. Clarkson still not off the mark. He will enjoy bowling on this surface later, that's for sure. Again, another full start. 2.5 hours now so far this innings has taken. Lost balls. There is gusty winds here today, so in Khan's defence, he has got a very deliberate approach from a wide run up, almost at 45 degrees to the stumps. Shorter, and Joe's off the mark. Just perhaps he's struggling with the gust of wind. And he'll enjoy that. The youngster watched his uncle boom the ball around all over the wreck. And now he's having a good bash at it as well. And some of the finest homemade sausage rolls. Amazing. End of the over. 6 overs remaining. 5 wickets in hand, and this is crucial. My prediction of 255, I believe, is going to be under par. Wickets will be crucial. News from Division 9. a great effort from our threes, thrashing Selmerston today. But Pevensey have beaten Nutley, so Pevensey will go up as champion. And well done to our threes. G. Morgans, Jimmy Reynolds has had a fantastic second half of the season. Loads of wickets. And they will go up, promoted to second place. Congratulations. Okay. Purposeful. 4 more for Clarkson. And there has been a bit of needle out here today. Whether it's been discussions about the ball or umpires' decisions. Hailsham risen to the challenge. This is the battle for 4th place. I can see Will Royal desperate to get on strike here. He's ticking. Clarkson will need to, if he can't hit a boundary, there are many singles. Try and manipulate the ball into a gap, especially on the leg side. Well bowled from Pearce. .220 for 5. After a couple of overs, I said that minimum 225 today for Hailsham. Well, no, actually, I said it would be competitive. And then as the position of the batting team has strengthened. Bit of yes, no, wait, no. Never really a single there. Maybe the fielder was luring him into it with a slight misfield. Pearce to Clarkson. Well bowled. Again, when it's this length, it is not easy. He's got good control over the ball. Just hearing from Eastbourne, 140 for 8. And the pitch is not easy in Eastbourne. Pitch is quite slow and low, quite green. So now with 160 on the board, momentum as well, with Big Diesel against his old club, peppering the Saffrons. This could get interesting for the twos. Right, 5 overs left here. 220 for 5. Rye will want to continue to take wickets. Hailsham will want to go at 10s and over. And that's no exaggeration with a short boundary. 270 could be on the cards here, or even 269. Will gives me a knowing look. It's good from Royal. And Clarkson will be best served. If the ball is up there, he will, the strong Springbok will have a go. Very well bowled, well taken from Collingwood. 4 balls left of the over. I'd be suggesting to try and nurdle a single, drop it at your feet, or to square leg. To get Royal on strike. Khan to Clarkson.
Good Jacko, good Jacko!
And this is exactly what Rye will be wanting. Single off the first ball to keep the aggressive Royale off strike, and 3 dots. Now Clarkson may feel the pressure, he may have to go big. Takes the single, but unfortunately Will Royal has only got 1 ball of the over left. But it's not easy out there. In the hutch we have AA, Bellick, raring to go. Royal on strike. Well bowled. Yeah, single there. That is the end of the over, and a good over for Rye. 2 off it. We are now in the action zone. 24 balls left. 10 and over gets Hailsham to 263. I do think the score already is a competitive one. Today's surface and how it's been very receptive to spin. Hailsham have got 3 spinners in the side. In Clarkson, Tibble and McDonald. Also 3 seamers. 4 seamers. Bellett, Coughlin. Yes, he's had a go here, but it's straight down the... I was going to say, straight down the fielder's throat. However, it's continued going. The fielder points at the sun, which is in the eye line there. But of course you can wear a hat or wear sunglasses. And Will Royal, lovely, 20 off 10. If he faces the majority of these overs, which unfortunately now he won't, there could be more fun and games. But Pearce says he's very experienced. I will bowl straight. You miss. I hit. And neck and crop. That was entertaining. 20 off 11. And it looks like James Bellett. Highest score of 37 against Linfield. Very entertaining. In at 8. Still got batting to come in AA. Very entertaining from the Wills. Hard hitting. And a 21-year-old. Absolutely creaming it. Right, in at 8, James Bellett. 229 for 6. Let's have a little reminder of the predictions earlier. Bowles, 255. Parsons, 269. The ever-optimistic McDonald, McDonald, 290. Predictions were made about an hour ago. Let's see how we go. Wherever we end up, it's got the makings of a great game here today. The 2 teams battling out for first place. Like a caged lion. Is AA here. As we say, it is not easy out there. 230 is very competitive. But with 4 wickets left, with under 20 balls left, with the power of Anthony and the Jack Coughlin, who's no mug with a bat at all, got his first senior 50 a couple of weeks ago. Hailsham on top, but they want to finish strong. They want 250 here. In behind it, Bellett. Pearce has come back well. Very entertaining. Will Royal, big smile on the face. Such a versatile and adaptive cricketer, played in the 1s, 2s, 3s this year. Good club man. And blimey, he can strike a ball. Okay, so 18 balls left. Minimum must be a runner ball, 249. Absolute minimum. I would be targeting 10 and over here. Instructions very clear to the batsman. Hailsham have timed this innings well, wickets in hand, but you've got to capitalise now. All of these boys can bat. And there's the one. Okay, Bellett on strike. And we've seen Bellett play all the shots against Linfield. Couple of sweeps. Scoring zones here. Might be something. He bowls at a good pace, Khan. Maybe a reverse lap or something. Nobody behind point at all. No slips, just one lone point fielder. And he's tried to steer it down there. Another area is a very vacant lofted extra cover if he wants to play straight and play correct. Give himself space, up and over. Canny bowler though, Khan. It's up there, it should go. Very well timed. Well fielded on the boundary. Big instructions coming out from Uncle Si. Basically, let's go, boy.
Bowl shot, really nice, mate.
Okay, here we go. Some feet movement here, even if you get stumped, it's not an issue. And then push, run hard. At one stage, Ollie McDonald suggested 290. We're waiting for his pound to go into the pot. Bowles says 255 about an hour ago. Okay, 2 overs left, 12 balls. If the ball is not there for the boundary, or if you don't feel confident in your scoring zones, then what you have to do is push the field. Vast open spaces on the Western Road side of the ground. Certainly 2s can be pushed. And these 2 are youngsters. Bellett's having a look now at just over fine leg, square leg, and there is a deep square leg. I know these guys practice it, but this is the time, I believe, for something a bit funky. Reverse laps, scoops. Right, the experience. Captain Smead back into the attack. To be quite honest, whoever, that has to go. That was an absolute half tracker. It should have been put into the MI car park. But a single was taken. Again, it's a competitive score already. Hailsham want momentum. They want their 30 off here. And there it goes. Come on then. Lovely flick. Foot movement. Still ahead. Plenty of banter here. Certainly the... Where's that going? Certainly the pressure after losing 5 games on the trot has been released for these chaps. Plenty of smiles on their faces, but trust me, they want to finish 4th. And beating Rye today. Giving out LBW. Harry Smead again dominating. That's Smead's 2nd wicket of the day. 32 wickets now for the season. 58 wickets between Pearce and Smead. And a brace of wickets for the pair of them today. So 62 wickets for the 2 Rye top bowlers this season. It's a decent haul. A disappointed Clarkson. He is 6'3", and the ball hit him quite high up on the pads. However, with 9 balls left, the self-proclaimed all-rounder AA, who can hit a mean ball, and Bowley saw that here, he will not die wondering. And there it goes. Will it beat the fielder? Yes. Pitching wedge, done the job. He's been standing next to me like a caged lion for the last half an hour, AA. Fully padded up, gloves on, staring at the back of Tibble's head. But now he's got his opportunity. It's going to be a shot of ball. 8 balls to go. A tickle and a good call. These 2 Hailsham bowlers are at the crease. 247 for 7. I would say over par, but you never know. The pitch is drying out. Bellett's had a go. It's gone straight up. 3 fielders converge, and that is a good catch. I think that's Thompson who's come across, made good ground and took it low down. It's a really good catch. Good on him. But Hailsham can afford now to play a shot of ball. Doesn't matter if they get bowled out. 7 balls left. Jack Coughlin, the 17-year-old, scored his first senior 50 a couple of weeks ago. Really good from Bellett. Wixie's in. Go on the Corona. Right, here we go. Ah, perhaps that was last ball of the over. Right, okay. 247. Just going to remind you of the predictions. Ben Bowles, 255. Will Parsons, 269. Forget about Ollie McDonald.
Nice shot. Come on, Shah. Finish strong here, Shah.
He's been on the Van Rouge, I think. Right, here we go. It was last ball. So, the hard-hitting AA is on strike. 5 fielders all out on the boundary. He's had a go. He's blasted it. They want 2. It is a very clean pickup and return. Top fielding. They restrict to 1. Any fumble. There they've gone on it. 248 for 8. Big Jack Coughlin, the 17-year-old. An injury hit season. It's good to bowl later on though. definite something on the ball here. Bat on ball. A beautiful shot. Steers it away. And Hailsham are happy with that. 4 balls left. They want AA to be on strike. I'm not sure he'll be thinking about any kind of delicate dab or sweep. Yeah, it's up there, and it's absolutely been pulverised for 6. More members of the successful third team are back. Rom's back. Rom took the wicket. Contributions. I suggest that Khan drags his length back a little here. Yes, well bowled. 255 for 8. Okay, 2 balls left. I think AA might. He's looking over the leg side. Could he step inside here and manipulate? Well, he's gone for an almighty swipe, and the ball has run away for 4 something. 4 byes. Hailsham 259. A very competitive 259. 1 ball to go. AA will be trying to hit this out the ground. Here we go, last ball of the innings. It's up there and it's gone again. One of the finest eyes, strongest chests in the club. The swagger is there. Hailsham finish with the momentum. Will's been taken out by me notes. It's like confetti. AA finishes with 20 off 7. Absolutely booming it everywhere. And Hailsham finish on a very competitive 265 for 8. AA, great hitting at the back end there. He is an all-rounder. We know this. Great fun. Lovely stroke from Jack. He'll have a red inker. Rye come together for a chat in the middle. In this battle for 4th place in Division 3 East, they will require 266 for victory. Hailsham wait to welcome Rye off the pitch. It's a pack boundary bar. That's a round of applause. Again, the pair of Smead and Pearce bowling well at the start and at the end. I would say Hailsham are the happiest at halfway. See you in half an hour for a big chase. And welcome back to the final innings of league cricket. Sorry, just catching up with the scorers there. So yes, the final innings of league cricket at the Western Road ground this season, and Hailsham have set Rye the challenge of 266 to win this game. Whoever wins this game will will take fourth place in the league. Power play one underway. Andrew Anthony limbered up during his lower order smash, and it is Finn Thompson facing up the new ball. Anthony opening up from the Tommy Walder end. 23 wickets this year. Strike rate of a wicket every 30 balls. Looks like his opening partner today will be Charlie Cousins from the pavilion end, and starting the chase for Rye is Finn Thompson and wicketkeeper batsman Ruben Collingwood. Wide given, Rye are off the mark. They need to go at just under a run a ball for the duration of the 45 overs. 17 games completed this year. Rye have won 9, lost 8. Managed to get completed in all of the dodgy weather around. So the left-handed opener, Thompson, is causing Anthony a few issues with his radar. a gusty day. Shah Khan earlier struggled a little bit with his run up. So the field is 2 slips, as you can see, and there is only one fielder. And wide again. The umpire's getting a good pecs work out here. The only fielder outside the circle is a wide third man. 2 slips in Simon Dunning at first slip and Ollie McDonald at second slip. And the slip catching this year for Hailsham has been exceptional. But you're not going to get too many slip catches when bowling that wide. He straightens up now. They've taken some absolute snafflers, those two. Watching the warm-up today, they are on good form. So the third team are back already. They skittled their opposition for 28. Sol Skinner 3 for. They will be promoted. News from Eastbourne, the seconds. Well, firstly, news from Lewis and Polegate. The first part of the jigsaw, the conundrum, has happened. Lewis have beaten Polegate. So it's a very simple equation for Hailsham 2s now. They have to win to stay up. And they set Eastbourne 188 in the end, which was a reasonable target. Diesel Hallett against his old side with a few swashbuckling hits. Finn Thompson, 312 runs this year, an average of 24. Opened up against Bolney. Scored 61 back in August. And he's joined by Reuben Collingwood, 4th top scorer for Rye this year. 300. Luke Payton is top run scorer for Rye this year and 6th in the whole division with 588. Down to come in at 6 today. Tidy average of 45 this year. Again, wide. It's a ragged start from Anthony. Puzzling as he finished off the innings so well, raring to go. Just taking a moment to speak to Jack Coughlin, fellow bowler, seam bowler. Very solidly in behind. And it's tough as an opening batsman when the bowler is more wayward than what you expect and hasn't quite got the radar in, because sometimes you don't really know where it's coming. Charlie Cousins then. 34-year-old, absolute cracking chap. Only actually bowled 55 overs in the ones this year. Had a few issues with injury. Had to get Charlie Cousins. The quickest bowler in the lineup today. Talking of quick bowlers, my old legendary Hailsham cricketer Smudger Smith is in. Slowed up a little bit towards the end of his career. Didn't need to spend the energy. And that's up. 2 hands to it. And he's a good fielder, is Will Royal. Smithy would have taken that. Not that he'd have been in the covers. Oh, a free hit. So it wouldn't have counted anyway. It was a no ball. Cousins has overstepped. Now Hailsham would have been cock a hoop there if that catch would have been taken. And this is good news for Finn Thompson, because he can have a free swing, a free hit. Only 2 fielders out. The short boundary is towards his offside. And another no ball. So that was a Yorker on the free hit. Not sure whether Thompson knew it was a free hit. So young Ruben Collingwood, who took a single off the first no ball, he will now be able to have a swing himself. Why not? Smithy's in. Couple of gentle Cronenbergs. This is a free hit. It could be coming our way, I think. Yeah, a good swing of the bat. However, I do actually think that's the first legal ball that Cousins has bowled. Very gusty out here now. I'm not sure whether that's putting a few of the bowlers off their stride. Certainly boosted the run rate. Rye need to go at just under a runner ball for the whole innings. I do think 265 is slightly above par, but the pitch is drying out. And a right-left hand combination, which is never easy to get set for fielders and bowlers. The boundary bar filling up. Got to stay hydrated. Few beers, few bottles. Lovely Terry's in. Why have a glass when you can have a bottle? Absolutely right. Maybe now these Hailsham boys are struggling a bit with their line and run up. Maybe we understand why Shah Khan at the end of the innings was struggling with his approach. It is very gusty. Cousins to Thompson. I like the look of this defensive setup of Finn Thompson. Watches the ball like a hawk. Solid. High right elbow. Ring field. But Cousins again is struggling with the right-left hand combination. Can he straighten up? Cousins. Again, nicely in behind. Smithy thinks he's in Browns in London. So news from the twos. an early wicket. Eastbourne need 189 for victory. Hailsham need to win to stay up. We know they need to win because the first part of the formula has happened. Guys in. Reinforce the beer fridge. The first part of the formula happened where Lewis beating Polegate. So Lewis is safe, Polegate are down. Now if we win, Lewis are down, our second. And if we lose, we are down. So it is totally in their hands now. Massive appeal. Looked like it was going down leg side. And an early wicket. Diesel Hallett has removed John Purdy, my pal. Eastbourne stalwart. All to play for now. Twos will be fired up. No doubt. Smithy's got his ice bucket, put his finger in. No, it's for the wine. Right. It's been a wayward start for Hailsham. Rye won't mind this one bit. Collingwood on strike. Andrew Anthony, Hailsham's leading wicket taker this season. Hasn't necessarily ripped apart opening lineups as he did in year 4. Good fielding, very good fielding from Joe Clarkson. Single taken. These two have looked busy. Andrew Anthony from the Tommy Walder end. Just one fielder out at the moment. That'll be Cousins at a wide third man. Very correct, these two. And now Anthony seems to have settled into his line and length with the right and left handers. Lovely to see Guy Clough-Dead looking very dashing. Just going to keep himself rehydrated before the England game later. Nice stroke. First 4 off the bat of the Rye innings. Four for Finn Thompson. These two look very well set at the moment. I just wonder if Captain Tibble might have an early look at spin. I do know that there is Bellett and Jack Coughlin, 2 more seamers in this lineup. But for me, I would be happy to try a spinner in the power play, even though only 2 fielders out. Cousins. And that's the reason why. Because Collingwood and Thompson look comfortable. Adjustment in the field. The one fielder in the deep, Andrew Anthony, they move even wider at third man. Maybe they think that a slash fine cut or the pace of Cousins. Oh, very well bowled. And that's the first one that's hurried either of the batsmen. They take two. Dunning does the chasing. Such a strong man. Right over the top of the stumps by about 10 foot. Yeah, that's a decent ball from Cousins. Jagged it back in. The thick inside edge. Down to fine leg. Cousins to Collingwood. Shoulders and arms. Again, not too much happening from a Hailsham point of view here. Two slips settle, but as yet, the ball hasn't really gone past the outside edge. From the pavilion end then. That's the areas that he'll be wanting to target. So the lineup today, the top 6 batters for Rye, 12 50s between them and 100. And Hailsham before today, 10 50s and 400. 3 of those hundreds coming from Jake Hainsworth. Just outside the line, I think. A vociferous appeal, and I think we'll see a few of those appeals in the second innings. Yes, we wait and see if Sarah Bukaska, he scores the necessary runs to overtake Jake in the Division 3 top run scorer table. 909 Jake finishes on, which is a great total. League runs, first time in being in England, and more issues with the run-up for Charlie Cousins. That's his 3rd no ball, 3 hit signal by the ump. Dearie me. The batsman can hit the ball anywhere, absolutely freely. And he has. And that's an absolute ripper. Head down. 6 on any ground.
Mate, he's fucking strong, that.
That was a beauty. Out the screws. Very well timed, and that will help the confidence. And it's these wides and no balls. Wills is just going to tell me at the moment how many extras have been bowled already. 5 wides and 3 no balls. And Rye were very disciplined, only had 8 extras the whole innings. Hailsham have already matched that in 4 overs. And 4 of the Rye extras were byes. So Captain Tibble, even though it's the last game of the season and it isn't a dead rubber, because they want to finish 4th. But at the moment, it's been a bit of a lax start from Hailsham.
on, boys. Lift it now, Sam.
Just getting ready with a lemon drizzle cake, and I came out wonderful. The first breakthrough. Wonderful for Hailsham. Leading edge, and that's out of nowhere really. I think that's Collingwood, who just nicely struck a 6 off a free hit. Leading edge, too quick on the ball. Chips it up. And Collingwood has to drag himself away. I have to say, these two openers for Rye looked very comfortable. So we'll take that. Wicket keeper Collingwood. He looked very comfortable. Slightly early on the shot, leading edge, spoons up, Will Royal. New batsman is Ben Browning. Anthony to Browning. What's he got first up for him? Well, a gift really. Only one fielder outside the circle at the moment. On the hip, 3 runs really. Tickle down to fine leg. A bit like the start of the first innings, honours even after the first 4 or 5 overs with the fall of that wicket. Collingwood had looked steady. Struck a crunching 6 off a free hit. Feeling in good touch, and that came from nowhere really. A wayward start from the Hailsham opening pair, but it's yielded a wicket. 5 overs done, 29 for 1. Rye are going at the exact run rate they need to go at. Perhaps that wicket has bought Andrew Anthony another over. We shall see. Okay, Charlie Cousins to Finn Thompson. Again, very correct. Solidly in behind. Nice stroke, leans on it. It will be cut off. Good fielder, Will Royal. Two taken. Averaging 24 with the bat this year. Thompson. Strike rate of 41. So seems to be the steady option at the top of the innings for Rye. Likes to see off the new ball, and I can see why. A very strong forward defensive. Just reflecting earlier, it was my compadre, Big Willie P, who at long last wins a little pound coin. And I think there's a pound in it as we end the season. We'll call it quits. Andrew Anthony's biffing of the ball. You never know. Those extra runs in that last over now could prove to be the difference in this 4th place decider. Both teams up for it. Okay. The left-handed Thompson has been on strike down that bottom end for a while now. And that looks very straight. Umpire signals that it's going down leg side. Yeah, it may have pitched outside leg. My view is slightly obscured from, I think it's Will Royal here. Yep, push and go. There was a single there, no doubt. Andrew Anthony opens up his 4th over. Nice shot. This game is important, but as a club, we're quite interested in what's going on over in East. What are you doing, mate? Well bowled. That's the line of length that he will persevere with now.
The mobile next, I think. Oop, the thing's blown down.
So Ben Browning in at 3. Right-hander, stands over 6 foot tall. Andrew Anthony, the sole wicket taker so far in the Rye innings. Gets the outside edge. Still think that perhaps an early look, Joe Clarkson from the bottom end. Hold back Anthony for later maybe. That's an absolute ripper. A big appeal. Sharp work from Hainsworth, who had seen Browning come out of his crease. 10-pin bowling, strike. Fire says no, not out. Sharp work from the Australian. Wild swish. Well bowled. Lost his shape a little bit there, Browning. End of the over. Rye, 33 for 1 off 7.
Goodness, lads, goodness, boys.
Yeah, he does. If not, a nice day like this. Yeah, straight down. Okay, here we go. Charlie Cousins does get his 4th over. Wonder if Tibble is tempted to have a change-up. Andrew Anthony, 1 for 15 off 4. Charlie Cousins, 0 for 20. Too many extras for me. He's bowled so far. Ragged start. I know that there's a left-right hand combination. I think they bowled slightly too full to Finn Thompson. He looks very solid in defence, forward defensive. It's a nice stroke, very nice stroke. High right elbow through the line of the ball. Classy. And we know from the stats this year, he doesn't score quickly, but he does score. It's a better length, I'd say. Used to opening. High score against Bolney this year, so nothing to be sniffed at. A few of the supporters, the beer is flowing and has been. Five and over. The run rate scored. Absolutely fine. A good start now for Rye. Lost one wicket. And Anthony will be given a 5th over. I wondered whether Tibble might be tempted to have an early look at spin. He looks very comfortable on the front foot. Young Finn Thompson. Third top run scorer for the season going into today for Rye. Reasonable season. And he's gone to flick the ball through a slightly shorter ball. He's gone to flick the ball through just behind square. Only 2 fielders on the leg side, and he has hit the ball at above head height, but it is straight down the throat. A sharp catch. He's made it look easy. James Bellett, I believe. And after he's ground out some balls away there. Young Finn Thompson, 16 off 29, but he is dismissed. And Andrew Anthony's into his second. I think you always feel hard done by there when there's only 2 fielders, and he has middled it. A yard either side, and it goes for 4. That'd be frustrating, but both openers now back into the dressing room. For Rye. And Hailsham have their second breakthrough. Rye 40 for 2. News from Eastbourne, and it's promising news. Eastbourne are 37 for 2 off 13 overs. So they're going at under 3. They need to go at 4.5 an over at the start of the innings, chasing 189. And Hailsham have taken 2 wickets. Thank you to roving reporter Big Kev Hallett for the info. Not being live scored, disappointing. So, to the crease comes Jackson Woodcock. Right-handed bat, 3 slips crouch now. And it goes through all of them. Wicket-keeper Hainsworth goes to his right. First slip, Simon goes to his left. The ball was dying down. They are good in the slips, Hailsham. But ball goes to the boundary for 4. Well bowled from Charlie Cousins. Repeat dose. Oh, an almighty swish. Wowzers, that was close. Yes, could be a bit of... Beats the outside edge now. Cousins to Browning. Naught for 29 so far for Charlie Cousins. Cracking chap. He'll want to contribute today. Didn't get a go with the bat. Settled into a nice rhythm now. He will enjoy bowling too. Cousins to Browning. Oh, a late leave. The ball jags in. Comes off the bat. Bowled well, Charlie now. Settled into his rhythm. Andrew Anthony continues, and that's why beats the outside edge. Both opening bowlers now will enjoy bowling to 2 right-handed batsmen. The dismissal of Thompson. There is no left-hand, right-hand combination. That shifting of the line. Fielders having to move, taking longer between balls. Anthony. The new batsman Woodcock, happy at the moment just to shoulder on arms. T20 Blast quarter-final action. Kent set 153. Sorry, Lancashire set 154 to win. Currently 60 for 3 in the chase. Liam Livingston 35 off 20. When he's in the mood, reminds me a bit of Simon Dunning. Liam Livingston. So Hailsham on the attack here. 4 slips. Dunning, McDonald, Tibble. I think that's Peacock in there. Time to strike now for Anthony. Umpire has a look round. Tempted to give a wide, but doesn't. I can see Cothran warming up. Whether he's been asked to warm up, whether he has trying to give a few hints to trying to catch the eye of Tibble. The youngster will be wanting to bowl. He's had plenty of cricket, but at the start of the season, plenty of school cricket. He's been frustrated the last couple of months, Coughlin. Had some surgery on a hand injury. So he'll be keen to get the ball in his hand. Feels fit now, speaking to him earlier. Andrew Anthony, I think he might be given a blow after this ball. Turns into a decent spell, I think. 2 for 15 off 6. Hailsham's strike bowler. Sent out to pasture. However, I think he might be given a blow now. Charlie Cousins, slightly older, a 34-year-old. Been a great addition to the club this year, Charlie. 34, but as fit as a flea. Probably the sharpest bowler in the squad this year. Lovely approach. Full-bodied cricketer. Well watched from Joe Clarkson. No run taken. Gone aerial. There's no fielders out there. It's a very attacking field at the moment from Hailsham. A nice stroke. Ben Browning. So interestingly, the 2 top run scorers for Rye in Harry Smead and Luke Payton down to come in next at 5 and 6. Nearly 1,000 runs between them. Luke Payton could be the one today. Strike season. That's gone up high. Fortunately, fielder down there is Simon Dunning. Can't make way round to it. Great pickup. Throw in from the deep. Yeah, so Luke Payton could be the one today. Likes to get a move on with it. Strike rate of 100 for the season. Smead, no slouch. Strike rate of 81, and they're down to come in. 49 for 2 so far, Ryan. Another play and a miss. Woodcock at the moment, not off the mark and faced 11 balls. Four slips. Yes, that 4th slip is Kieran Peacock. Another very safe pair of hands. Watched again. So we haven't spoken too much about footy today, but England play the mighty Andorra. Kicking off in 15 minutes. England lineup: Harry Kane, Madueke, Eze, Rashford, Declan Rice. At home, not at Wembley today, Villa Park. And I couldn't tell you that I know any of the Andorra players whatsoever. I don't apologise for that. Right, so 12 overs completed. 6 overs each for the 2 Hailsham opening bowlers, Anthony and Cousins. 2 wickets have fallen. One in the scores on 25 and the second in the score. And maybe Andrew Anthony has said, I want another one. And he's got another one. Only one fielder on the leg side, and he almost picked him out. Instead it's gone for 2. Will Royal does the scamper. And 50 up for Rye. Coming in, Coronas are in. That's a more comprehensive stroke from Ben Browning. Absolutely. Slightly wider. And he pumps it through. This is a case of one too many overs. He has bowled some maidens prior to this, AA, but I can see James Bellick going through some limbering up. Right, AA needs to answer here, and the only answer there, I believe, is 6. That is a great stroke from Browning. His partner up the other end is struggling a little bit, so he's taken the mantle. And he's gone 2, 4, 6. I suppose there could be an 8 next. A no ball, is it worth 2 or not? No, that's previous cricket. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8. But Rye won't care. I mean, they prefer another 6. Let's have a look. What we got? They would. And it's a wide. So this is going to be the most expensive over of the innings so far. And it will release the pressure. The pressure that had been building up. Now that was almost a very, very sharp return catch. A full pitch delivery. Browning is seeing the ball well now, and he has drilled that back. The wicket keeper, Willie Parsons, next to me, says that's a drop. And I suppose technically it is. Sometimes when they go in that quick, they do stick. Yes. Hailsham have gone from 4 slips rapidly to 1 slip with Browning's unleashing this over. And he's starting to middle a few now. Even the defensive push there is well timed. And again, well pitched. Sorry, well pitched up. And drilled back. So 2 overs from drinks, the first set of drinks, and this is very well poised. Rye require 204 from 192 balls. They've still got 2 of their most experienced and top run scoring batsmen to come. Smead has been batting at 4. Maybe they've had a little jiggle around with the order today, knowing that it's the last game. We did have a change of bowling. It is Bellett. Bellett replaces Cousins. Cousins 0 for 34 off 6. A spell that improved along the way. And so young Bellett, 28 years young, 16 wickets this season, economy of 5.6. Steely cricketer. Bowled 105 overs this year, best for 3 for 27 back in May. Woodcock is off the mark. Yep. Slight issue here, another lost ball. Might be in the actual building yard here. Okay, it's back. Good work. News from Eastbourne. Feels very nervy. However, Eastbourne is 61 for 3. Eastbourne 2, 61 for 3. Off 19 overs. So, Hailsham just in front, you'd say. But it's one big partnership away from sending Hailsham down. Jack Coughlin now from the Tommy Warder end. And what a prospect. 17 years young. Yeah, nice shot. Jackson Woodcock getting his iron now. That's tall. The new bowler here is being brutally treated. Jack Coughlin into the attack. 9 off the first 5 balls. Okay, the first drinks break. Honours even, I'm going to say. Rye, 79 for 2, off 15. See you in 5.
Yeah, no, cheers, guys. Thanks. Good punch.
Here we are, back for the second third. Well, Tibble has opted for 4 seamers to start this defence of 265. Plenty of options now, that means. Because spin-wise, Joe Clarkson, Ollie McDonald and Tibble himself. That's a massive appeal. Must be close. Hainsworth. Double arm crossed. Now the legend that is the Gooch is back, looking cock-a-hoop, polishing off his season with another couple of wickets today. Starred for the thirds.
Really good, Jimmy. Really good, boy. Come on.
Right. Bellett looks to be bowling straighter now. Well, 4. He's cut off by Will Royal. And he's done very well to keep it down to 1. And these two forming a nice little partnership, a partnership of 40. And Ryan not letting the run rate get out of hand here. Wide delivery, it's a shame. Required run rate, 6.2, will get them home. I can't wait to see a bit of Joe Clarkson out here, I have to say.
Come on, boy.
James Bellett. It's popped up, and that has just looped, and Hailsham did have a few of those in their innings. Well bowled from JB there. Getting it to pop. Bellett to Woodcock. Lovely stroke. All along the floor. A straight 4. Beats the dive in the ring. Timed that really well. Partnership goes to 45. Brimful of Asher. On the 45. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Repeat dose. And a misfield means he'll get paid out. I think that's Big Joe Clarkson on the floor. No, it's not. It's Big Andrew Anthony on the floor. Should have been cut off. Again, fully pitched. Two boundaries coming off the last 2 balls. Bellett drags it back a bit. Cronenberg's in. Peronis are in. End of the over. A good one for Rye. Run rate now at 6.1 required. Smithy's timed a good late season chase here. Remember a few years ago, and he was flirting with retirement. He plonked one onto the roof here in a late order chase. Just a grin from Smithy. We remember. 50 partnership. It's come quickly. Of 47 balls. Woodcock, who didn't score off his first 12 deliveries, has rapidly caught up now with a 6 boundary balls. And now there is no expansive slip cordon of 3-4 slippers. There is a scoring option. Coughlin has dragged back his length and it allows the opportunity steering that ball down. Might catch a word with Romilly Smith soon. No. Young Rom. Talk about her season. Okay, here we go. James Bellett, an expensive, by his estimations, chipped, and what a catch! It's just gone out of Ollie McDonald, swiftly to his left-hand side, and Hailsham needed that. This was a partnership that was building momentum. And Bellett, as he often does, always hangs in there in a battle. And McDonald moves his way to his left.
Eventually. Well, I say eventually.
Takes that catch. And Woodcock has to depart. He drags himself off. That's 3 players caught in the outfield for Rye. It was entertaining. Woodcock has took 13 balls to get off the mark and then got a real shift on. And that is the danger when you hit the ball in the air. That is 3 outfield catches now.
really good. Start there, boys.
Yeah, 3 wickets down, 3 wickets caught in the outfield. That brings to the crease captain Harry Smeed. 398 runs this year at an average of 28. Season strike rate of 81. Top scored of 67 against Little Common. Win against Little Common. 12th of July. Captain Parkwasher might have sneaked one. Yes, so Smeed and Peyton held back today. Almost 1,000 runs between them this season. And that's what Bellett does. Strikes back. Went for 18 off his first 2 overs, comes back, takes a wicket. Hailsham right back amongst it. Run rate required. Nothing too out of hand. .3's needed for the next 27 overs. No, my compadre Wills has absolutely said nothing has gone too crazy in the run rate required. You might think that this pitch would continue to improve and dry out. Coughlin, 17, 6'4". Straightens up Harry Smeed, who's right in behind it. Talented cricketer Smeed, captain of Rye. Will end up top wicket taker and will end up second in the run scoring for Rye ones. And a comfortable 4. So both of these teams will be in Division 3 next year. Coming up from Div 4, St Peter's Brighton and Bexhill. Now, I spoke to my friend Scotty Woodruff at Bexhill, and they've had a hell of a run. They are coming up next year, which will be lovely. Now, relegated from Div 2. They'll have to do some jiggery-pokery, maybe, with the leagues, because this is where it heads into East and West. So, it looks like, well, Roffey are down, and probably Mayfield or Buxted Park. So and that's a nick, and gone. That is a big wicket. Jack Coughlin into the action. His father, Guy, celebrates, sponsored by Cruz Campo. A massive wicket. Captain Smeed, nicked off. Good time to get Smeed is early in his innings before he gets set. And that was a ripper of a delivery. Snaffled. Smee drags himself off. Proper cricketer. He'd have fancied the chase. And that brings to the crease the talented Luke Payton. 588 runs this year for Rye. Strike rate of 100. Top score of 93, not out against Crowhurst Park in that victory, and averaging 45. But just like James Bellett bounced back last over, Jackie Coughlin has just bounced back in superb fashion. And 94 for 2 turns into 99 for 4. And suddenly Hailsham are on top. Ben Browning is going along well, 30 off 31. But a partnership is needed, and that's a good ball first up from Coughlin. News from Villa Park, where England are heavily odds on against the Minnows Andorra. England 0, Andorra 0. That is a lovely shot. Off the mark with a 4. Very well struck. T20 blast. Lancashire are doing it. They're 145 for 7. Chasing 154 to win. 10 balls left to score 9. Sorry, 16 balls left to score 9. Wickets needed. Okay, so these two batsmen will need to put a partnership together. Shah Khan still to come in, 268 runs this year, 5th top run scorer for Rye. Good day with the ball earlier.
Starts on Monday, which is exciting. In Gibraltar? Or
Yeah, in Gibraltar.
Oh,
So
what's he doing?
he is really
Unfortunately, another bit of a timeout here for a lost ball. So the run rate required on this pitch isn't totally outrageous. 6.2. If these two stay around for 10-15 overs, it will be very close. Okay, so the ball has been retrieved. And we continue. And quite rightly, Bellet will continue. Successful over for him last time out. 100 up for Rye. Oh, that's absolute magic work from Jake Hainsworth. My goodness. That is some of the sharpest work. Only one stumping this year for Hainsworth. That's his second stumping of the year. And absolutely brilliant work. Okay, Browning. Saw some lovely shots there. That was sharp work from Hainsworth. He left his ground. That is worth a clipping on the video. Bellet bowling medium pace. It's a wide down the leg side. Moves across. And completes his second stumping of the year. Wills, we're going to come to you in a minute when it's all calmed down. But mate, as a fellow wicket keeper, that was sharp, sharp work, man.
Yeah, that was very quick. That was very good. Reminds me of myself when I was younger. No, all seriousness, yeah, that was top stumping. That Dhoni-esque.
So quick across.
Yes.
For all the runs he scored this year, he enjoyed that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not only the speed, but yeah, moving unsighted by the batsman when it goes behind them, getting there quick, and it's the tough thing keeping. Is it always when it's going there? There's a bit of you that wants to step back away to give you that little bit of extra time to take the ball, and just being able to move across without going backwards away from the stumps, and to take it clean down the leg side and get back to the stumps so quick. That, yeah, textbook stuff.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Brilliant. And as I said, 94 for 2 turns into 110 for 5. And Hailsham now are absolutely on top. You tend to think that Peyton is the key wicket now, and it could all be over.
Hainsey!
Let's go, boys, come on! That's fine. No, sorry, CC, not you. Yeah.
Where's that one?
Come on, Bill! Come on, Jimmy!
Yeah, I saw it out there somewhere.
That is an absolute beauty. You can tell why Peyton is the top run scorer. That was crisply struck.
A good ball, Andy.
Hey?
How long that took, this better be a decent cherry.
Mate, it's the best we've got, alright?
Right, after that, there's been a lot of delays today. And Luke Payton coming in has got the run rate to under 60s. Just having my score update here from Tommy Walder.
I know that not every workplace is very like.
And the second team are working away. Every time we hear from the Saffrons in Eastbourne, they've taken a wicket. 103 for 5 now, 31. So Eastbourne 2s almost need 9, 10 and over with 5 wickets left. Hailsham, and that is a massive wicket.
Come on!
That could be the game. The main man for Rye. 602 runs now will be his total for the season. 14 today, adding to the 588. It was a rapid 14 off 6 balls. But that is where it finishes.
I believe so.
And here we are. Come here, honey. No, come here, darling. You're making your debut. Give the fans a wave. There she is. Mrs. Bowles is here, supporting.
Really good engine, mate.
Okay, 2 new batsmen at the crease. They face 1 ball between them. James Smead to the crease. Replaces Harry Smead. Could be related. Ah, sorry, he replaced Payton. Related to Captain Harry Smead, I'd have thought. So, a very long over for Bellett, with all manner of different extra balls being bowled, but successful. Amazing, Melly, amazing. Bellett 3 for 37. Adding to his 16 wickets this year. I suppose it is a term. Back to school, everyone. And the pendulum has swung strongly in Hailsham's favour. This is very much looking like a 4th position finish. Six wickets taken. The 4 top run scorers for Rye back in the hutch. And the first look at spin. There's me thinking spin was going to play a huge role. And we've had to wait until over 21 to have our first look at spin. And it is the charismatic Boris Ollie McDonald. Right arm off spin. Almost. From a pretty rank delivery. Burgles a... He's got two men straight in the deep, so we know he wants to bowl a full length, but not that full. Come on, Oz, use the pitch. Yes, there it is, and that has gone for an almighty 6. There's been some big 6s on that shot today. Tibble struck one, Will Royal struck one, and now Shah Khan says, don't forget about me. Averaging 18 this year. His strike rate of the season is 73. But he's having a dip today. And another one. I like this. He says, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Boom, boom, Khan. Four, 6, 6. Out. There it is. So that was very entertaining for the 5 balls faced from Shah Khan. Smashed a few over the boundary and then was caught behind. Hainsworth in the action again. You can't keep the Australian down. Good news from Eastbourne. 110 for 6 of 33. 7 overs left. They need to go at 10s. And there's only 4 overs left. That was entertaining. All action, a bit like Ollie McDonald's cricketing career. All action. 5 balls bowled, a dot. New batsman is Harvey Otto. Bowled well earlier, but an almighty challenge now. 137 for 7, Rye. Just reminiscing on the season. Let's have a word for the Roses. Slam winners and a very successful year. Sussex County League, 2nd this year. A great season for Sophie Beck, 4th in the top league run scorers, 532. Strong performances with Maisie Harris, Lily Clarkson, Romilly Smith. The future is bright. Successful season we're building. Not forgetting the exceptional talent of Holly Young. 780 runs, 22 wickets. That is top league run scorer, top league wicket taker. Extremely talented, playing for the Twos today in the wickets in Eastbourne. And a special mention for Molly Crosby, first year captaining the Roses. And we're speaking with her 4 months ago. She's done very, very well. Such a young, tender age. Many victories. Another great role model, a huge appeal. Joe Clarkson into the attack, and I've been looking forward to seeing how he goes today. Off spin from the pavilion end this time. See how he goes. Smeed on strike. And there we go, he's straight into the action. That is another catch for Jake Hainsworth behind the timbers. Didn't get too many with the bat today, but he is having a huge impact behind the timbers. And the procession of wickets for Rye continues. That is a duck for James Smeed. And again, another shout out to Stockton and Northern Districts Cricket Club in Newcastle, Australia, New South Wales. Cricket Club was formed in 1888. Well, we're sending your man back, your wicketkeeper back in great form. That's the 4th dismissal today for Hainsworth. 3 catches, 1 stumping. And now this is turning into a worrying collapse. 94 for 2 turns into 137 for 8. And we didn't see this coming. The run rate is decreased, but Hailsham need 2 wickets to finish second in the league. And Hainsworth wants a 5-fer. I said this morning on the pitch report, Clarkson would be a real handful out here. The 18-year-old from Durban in South Africa lets me down there. Commentator's curse. Filthy wide. Yogi Boy's back. Made his appearance here a couple of Sundays ago. England 1, Andorra 0. Could it be Harry Kane? Could it be Eze? It's an own goal. Just about sums it up. Successful first over for Jake. For Joe, Jeremy. Put my teeth back in. What are we going to do, Wills, every Saturday? Are you going to have a list of jobs to do from your other half?
There's always a list of jobs to do. I don't always listen to the list. Read the list.
No.
Do what's on the list.
No. I'd like to say the same, but I can't at the moment. So, mate, we spoke at the start of the season about hopes. That first Rottingdean game here, where Rottingdean weren't quite at the races, that's for sure.
Yeah, I've got to be happy. I think Tibbs got to be happy with the season. They've achieved what they set out to, which was to stay up and, a solid performance in the division. I think check, done.
Yep. Yeah.
And bounce back well late season off the back of a few defeats. Shows a good. It just shows that solid mentality, bit of steely grit, determination, stay in it, and I think the team's been all about that this year. They've really dug in. It's not always gone their way. Yeah. They've had a few seasons where everything seems to go their way. This season hasn't been one of those, and they've had to work.
Yeah, I mean, eight games ago, it was looking dicey.
Yeah.
Well, 4 games ago, we had lost 5 on the...
Yeah, and there was the risk of going back down. But yeah, they've put in the performances they needed. Cookfield away, that was a good chase.
Yeah, massive pressure. Yeah, now, the very obvious question, my friend. Jake Hainsworth. 18 victims behind the stumps now. 909 runs. Highly likely to be... Well, he's certainly top run scorer for Hailsham. Probably in the league, we'll see. Wakaska needs another 80 today. We'll see how he does. I mean, how do we... Do Hailsham absolutely have to secure him?
An award? Yeah.
Well, he's been worth
every game. I remember you telling me about
every penny
yeah.
as an overseas. Put in the performances what you want when you bring an overseas player in. You want them to come and perform, score runs, take wickets if they were bowler, but yeah, and as a keeper batsman to score 900 runs and have would you say 18 victims? I mean, that's just return on investment. That's what you need.
And I think some of those run chases, pressure run chases, is like, you know, the boys calling the Iceman.
Yeah.
We went to Rye away. I mean, that was incredibly challenging.
How many times this season did he carry his bat?
Ooh, how many?
Yeah. You've got all the stats on the homework. Do you know how many times has he batted all the way through an innings? Has he done that? He has done it.
He has
a few
had.
times,
He's had
hasn't
2 not outs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had 2 not outs. In this would be 17 innings because there was 1 rained off.
Yeah. And there's been a few where he's batted deep and he got out very late.
Bowley, he was the last one out. He got 153.
Yeah.
28. And accelerated. When you look at, you know, the next top run scorer was Ollie McDonald, 365, and he was in early.
Yeah, Joey!
Tibble's had a lean season. Dunning, rapid runs.
Was that 6 down? They need to go at 10 for their second.
150 up for Rye.
Boys. Boys.
153 for 8 after 24 overs.
Well, for me, I think Hailsham, I've seen a lot of overseas here, and when VK first came over, he had some impact definitely, but it wasn't at this standard, it wasn't at this level. For me, I think Hailsham have got to do everything they can to get Jake Hainsworth back here next year. Now, he's had an absolute great time here and loved his time here in Hailsham. I don't think he'd play for anyone else in the same division. That's my feeling. And I totally think that's true. My problem is if any other club comes in Div 2, seen what he's done after a very tidy wicket keeper. Next year he's going to be 23. Very young. Opening bat.
Supports a good football team, so he's got a lot going for him.
That needs work. So does me, just talking into my teacup. The Rye boys are showing a little bit of late season banter.
Another stumping.
And there it is. That is the fifer. Hainsworth has got his fifer. Unbelievable.
Otto departs for 16. Stumped Jake Hainsworth off the bowling of Ollie McDonald.
You can't keep McDonald out of the action.
Not for long.
And Hainsworth now has had an input of 5 of the 9. Dismissals here, and it's a limp finish. I really thought we'd be on for a close finish here. Marathon Man Mills is in. There's not many players in this club that have completed the London Marathon, and he's one of them. Superb. Big shout out to Jimmy Salmon, running the Buell Ultra next week. I shall be there to hand him a nana. Okay, Hailsham require 1 wicket for victory. And I thought that was it. I thought that was a return catch. There could be a run out. Supporting their number 11 here. As the dogs are going mad. A limp finish to a game that I thought would be tight. As it turns out. Yes, he's having a go now. Good on him. Up and over. Craig Pearce has to go for 4, surely. McDonald has gone for a bit of tap. He's going at 11s, but he's taken 2 wickets. What a tremendous finish to the season for Hailsham. 4 wins on the bounce. And they will finish in 4th place behind Bolney. Good luck to them. Show me the money. Little Common and Linfield. And in 4th place, 353 runs. And there it is. That completes the innings. That completes the season for the first team. Hailsham have won this game by 105 runs. They will move into 4th place. Lots of hugs and embraces. A good debut season for Hailsham, solid. 9 victories, 8 losses, 1 no result. Rye finished the season with 9 wins. Hailsham finished the season with 9 wins. Hailsham do the double over Rye. It was a very close game, which Hailsham won with 4 balls to spare. Well, they've won this one by a much larger victory of 104 runs. All smiles. The Rye players gather. They gather at the pavilion gate. Hailsham clap off their wicket-keeper batsman, Jake Hainsworth. He's thrilled with the bat this year with 909 runs, and now a very unique fifer of 5 dismissals today. And a very comprehensive, a very unique fifer. Big smile. Hailsham finish. All the boys come to us now. Knew you'd get action out there. Just waiting for you to get involved. Big smiles as they come to pass the comms box here. Very nice high fives for Wills and myself. Big team effort here, family club. Feels like that. There will be a few beers drunk tonight, especially if the twos stay up. An early finish for the umpires. Very good. Thank you, thank you. Yogi boy, behave. What are you doing? Yogi, no. And it's very good news from Eastbourne. The seconds are restricting Eastbourne. Eastbourne are 127 for 7 with 30 balls left. They need 50 runs from 30 balls with 3 wickets left. This could be an exceptional day for the club. The ones have won, the threes have won. The twos are looking strong to stay up. Nail-biting stuff at the Saffrons, no doubt. We're yet to hear from the fourths at Roebuck Park. Do we know about the fourths? 30 balls left. They need... So we're just looking across the 4 Hailsham teams, and it could be finishing the season with a bang. The first team have won 30 points. The third team have won 30 points. The fourth team have won 30 points. The second team is nail-biting in Eastbourne, but we feel the pendulum has swung Hailsham's way. Be a great chase for Eastbourne to do it from there, Eastbourne twos. And of course the twos were relying on Lewis beating Polgate. That's already happened. Bye.